Hello, how are we doing today? Welcome to the stream, Mandeep. How are you doing? I hope you're well, brother. Okay then. So today we are kicking off the European tour of FuzzAir, and I'm just trying to get my camera focus real quick. There we go. I think we're good. Okie dokie, yeah, so FuzzAir FuzzAir European tour today. We're going to hit the first leg of the European tour. First destination is going to be the Faroe Islands. And yeah, it should be a nice one really. Faroe Islands is a pretty dramatic looking place. Hopefully the sim has got a pretty good representation of that. And yeah, we're going to head out there. Flight time's about 1 hour and 20 minutes. We're flying from Leeds Bradford Airport, which is our home base for FuzzAir. As you can see here, we've got our route. We're going to be taking off from runway 32. We're going to start at a gate though. And yeah, we're going to fly up across the UK, sort of up the, roughly up the west coast. Straight through Scotland, over the Highlands, past Edinburgh, over, up over the Isles here, so over Stornoway, and then up over the sea and into the Faroe Islands. Today, Mandeep, what I'll do is I'm going to start with this flight because I've got this planned in, and yeah, we'll have a look at that one afterwards for sure. Obviously, last time you recommended a flight, it was absolutely mind-blowing. So yeah, definitely down to have a look at that after this. In fact, I'm just gonna make a note of that. Yeah. So I've noted that down. And yeah, potentially after we've done the first leg, we'll have a look at doing that one. So let's get loaded in here. Got the latest build of the A32NX mod. So yeah, interested to see what's updated, what's changed. I think they've fixed one of the bugs that we were previously having with regards to the ghost knobs changing the brightness of the screens. So yeah, hopefully that's all fixed now, and maybe some new little updates in there as well. I haven't looked at the patch notes too much on Discord. I guess I just haven't had time today. I just updated it and saw there was a few things that had been changed and fixed. So let's take a look. Swordfish, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. How are you doing? I hope you're well. We're about to get loaded in here to Leeds Bradford Airport, and we'll kick off on our first leg of the European tour. I'm looking forward to using this livery again. It's been a few days since we last used it, and I did put a lot of time and effort into making this, and I just think it looks really nice, to be honest. It's quite a unique looking livery, so I'm excited to use it. Cool, yeah, I'm well, thank you, Swordfish. Thanks for asking. That's cool, that's cool. You've got, is the other one you use, is that for your channel? I know you said, I think you said in the past that you were making, you were doing some streaming of your own, doing your own YouTube, Twitch thing. Okay, so let's get loaded in here. What I've had to do is I've been doing some reading on the forums for the Navigraph Navdata, which I'm currently testing out. And I think the world map is really the only way you can kind of do your flight plans at the moment. So that's what I'm doing. I've imported it onto the world map, as you've probably seen me do a few times. And yeah, that's going to be the way to do it for now, at least, until Sobo get their act together and fix other things. Okay then, here we are. Here we are at Leeds Bradford Airport. This is absolutely fantastic scenery add-on from Orbex. You have to wait till you're 18. I see. That's fair enough. Hopefully not too long to go for you. This is indeed my my airline. It's just a livery at the moment. I mean, I'm not really doing anything in terms of actually running an airline, so to speak. I know some people do the kind of virtual airlines, but yeah, this is my livery. Pretty damn happy with it, to be honest with you. Turned out really well. Yeah, very pleased with it. Hey up, mother. How are you doing? We're off to the Faroe Islands today. Flying out from Leeds Bradford Airport, as you can see here. On the FuzzAir jet. Fuzz Lightyear. And look at that, the engines are actually moving in the wind. It's a little bit windy here. That is quite cool attention to detail there. Okie dokie, so let's get set up here. We've just spawned in, so we'll just get the airplane set up and ready to go. So I'll turn the batteries on first of all, turn external power on, and we'll just leave it at that for now. We'll turn the brightness up on the screen so we can actually see what we're doing here. And we will business class. Unfortunately, we don't have business class on this flight. Might be able to squeeze you in though in the cockpit, somewhere back here. There's another seat. There's another seat right here. Might be able to squeeze you in there. It's not the most comfortable in the world, but A little bit more space than in the cabin. Okay then, so let's get set up on the flight plan here. So cost index is going to be 5 for today. Cruising flight level 380, very high today, and let's just make sure the flight plan is set up correctly. Let's bring up the plan mode and zoom that out a touch. So we've got a departure here from Leeds. So it's going to take us out that way. This is the Nels 3 Whiskey departure, coming out to the west, swinging out over Leeds, and then over towards the west coast, up over Liverpool, I believe, and across up on our flight plan as we saw on the map. Matic is our last waypoint before the Faroe Islands, and at that point we're going to set our arrival. Don't want to change it up until then because it does mess with the routing a bit. So, in fact, let's just try it out. Let's just click arrival. We're going to go ILS V, ILS runway 30 for V. Let's see what happens there. Okay, so it's kept our routing somewhat similar. Okay, it actually seems to have worked okay. But I'm gonna leave it at that for now, and we'll do that en route. Okay, so RadNav page, don't need to worry about that. Haven't got anything set up there yet. We'll go init B, and this is all correct. Our final reserves is going to be 2240. Now I have to convert pounds to tons. So we've got 1 ton for final. Stick that in there. Taxi fuel's already in there. Everything else calculated. And set up our performance page. We're going to go flaps 1 for takeoff. Transition altitude in the UK is 5,000 feet. Set that. And then we are going to just set our rotation speeds here. All set. Okie dokie. Swordfish, that's more than 6 years. That's a little while to wait, but you know. Have you checked Facebook and YouTube what their policies are on age limits for streaming? I don't know what they are, but might be worth checking. So we'll align the adheres as well. Did forget to do that. That's going to take a few minutes to do. We'll turn the fuel pumps on and we'll get the APU started up. Turn our nav lights on so the ground crew know there's someone in the aircraft. We'll put the strobes on auto for now, and we'll leave everything else as they are. Might as well arm the landing lights. APU start on. So we're just going to wait for things to start up now. Let's see what else we've got. Will, the easy brother, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. We should have some noise going off with the APU back here momentarily. I love this detail with the rotor blades moving in the wind. That is very cool. So let's see, is the APU doing anything? Flap open. So yeah, it's going to start up now. Yeah, you see the end rotation starting, and the exhaust gas temperature should shoot up a little bit. So we should hear some sound coming. Yep. Yeah, Swordfish. My Planet Coaster videos did do quite well. At least some of them did anyway. But that was years ago. and yeah, I mean, I've not really. That was when I was posting to YouTube very, very regularly. So yeah, I think they did quite well. I had quite a good series going there, but to be honest, the idea was maybe a little bit too ambitious, and in the end, I just couldn't be bothered with it. It was just taking me forever. Yo, Bill. Thanks for sharing the stream, man. Appreciate that. Okay, so we've got the APU starting up. Let's have a quick word with ATC. And let us, if I can move this panel. Well, let me move it for some reason. Hello? Okay, we'll do that. And we'll get a jetway connection.
Please ground fund 1000. Could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
Get the jetway connected, get some passengers on board. We'll get... No. My co-pilot's requesting pushback. That's not what we want right now. And that goes. Come on, bro. I'm gonna just turn that off right now for a sec. Okay, let's get that reconnected. Get that all sealed up. We will request some baggage and get the bags on.
Could you please send the baggage?
Got the baggage compartment opening up there. Hopefully no lost bags today. And we will get the catering service on board as well. And APU is now available, so we'll start APU bleed. Here the fans come on in the back. Turn external power off so we're now self-sufficient. We'll just wait for the adheres to align. Another 6 minutes apparently. I believe I can actually speed this up. Let's see. Yeah, I think I need to look that up. I'm not entirely sure where I go to speed that up, but we've got 5 minutes, so we'll just get everything else sorted here. So we've got the baggage going on. We've got the catering truck here. Swordfish, yeah, I mean, obviously you're going to need a PC to play this game. I think it should be coming out on PS5 and sorry, not PS5, Xbox, the new Xbox, whatever it's called, Xbox X. I think it's coming out on that as well, so it might be worth looking into that. But also, my profile picture, I actually made it myself. So this little avatar guy, I made that myself. I sort of drew that in Photoshop using sort of vector-based shapes. Cool. Okay, so catering is done. While we're waiting for things to get moving here, I'll bring up our departure here from Leeds. This is our departure. We're going for Nelsa 3 Whiskey departure on runway 32. So essentially just got to climb on 313 straight off the runway. 1190 required altitude here. I mean, that's only 0.5 miles, so we'll probably shoot right through that and then make the turn. Flight level 3000 minimum. Flight level 70 for the maximum, and we just need to move ourselves out here. Maximum speed obviously going to be 250 knots. And yeah, we're going to take ourselves out that way via Pole Hill. So we'll come back into the cockpit here. And we'll just turn the brightness of this up. We'll set our flight level to 70 rather. Set our speed to 250 maximum, just to remind me not to overshoot that. And we're pretty much good to go. IRS is taking quite some time to line up here, but we should be good to go pretty soon. Got everything else all ready to go on the plane. And while we're doing that, let's just have a quick look around the airport here. So we've got the Jet 2 planes, obviously the 737s all lined up here. We've got a super old school Ryanair livery there, and yeah, so you got the 737s. We've got a what have we got here? We've got a Starlux. I think that's a private airline. An A320 there, and we've got a little private jet there. Little TBM, I think that is. Got some other stuff going on over here. What have we got? Got some Jet 2 equipment here. Got one of the little buses, the little Leeds Bradford bus. You'll probably recognise this, Mum. Little Leeds Bradford airport bus there. And yeah, we've got some Jet 2 equipment, Jet 2 officers. Got the car park out here. Obviously got the FuzzAir jet going on. Got the front facade here. I think the developers of this particular scenery have just done such a good job. I think they could probably do a bit of a better job of this parking area here, but other than that, pretty great. They've even got all the advertisements going on here for Jet 2, which would be there in real life, even here as well. Pretty cool. And we've got a little BA Embraer or something there. Okie doke. We should be aligned. We're not aligned. We've got 1 minute left. Should be any second now, and then we can get pushed back. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm just going to skip ahead a little bit here. I'm just going to request pushback. Just because I know that's going to align while we're pushing back.
Leeds ground Fuzz 1000 requesting pushback.
Fuzz 1000 pushback. Request.
There we go, it's aligned. We've got our pushback truck coming in. We've got the jetway disconnecting. We're going to release the parking brake. And as we get pushed back here, we're going to start the engines. So I'm going to put that to ignition. And as we start moving back here, I'm going to flick the first engine on. Let's get started up. There we go. We're moving. So we'll get engine 2 started up first. We've got this engine that's going to start up first. We need to get pushed over to the left as well. Once we get a little bit further out.
Leeds ground Fuzz 1000.
Getting to push me to the left.
To steer the aircraft to the left.
Fuzz 1000, your request has been transmitted.
Engine starting up. Is he going to push me too far? We might hit the grass a little bit here, but just going to get him to stop me there. There we go. Engine starting up. Got the hydraulics coming alive. turn the game volume up a little bit. There we go. So engine's stable. We'll start engine 1 now.
Leads ground, Fuzz 1000, with Yankee ready to taxi IFR.
Got taxi clearance. For some reason the sound is very weird. Let's have a look. Swordfish? No, I don't think it's going to be an Xbox One thing. It's far too much of a taxing game, I think, for Xbox One. Unfortunately. Okay, so we've got our taxi clearance. We'll get this engine started up now. Should be stable. Yeah, we're good. Okay, it's time to taxi. Normally at this point we should turn the APU off, but due to a bug in the game, we're actually going to leave that on. We're going to get things warmed up in the cabin a little bit. We're going to put our landing lights on. Strobe light is on auto. Beacon light should have already gone on. That's my bad. And taxi lights going on. Runway turn off lights can go on as well. And we are going to start our taxi here. Got a Ryanair inbound. Yo, Warrior. Thank you very much for following. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. So we should have a Ryanair plane coming in actually. Should be able to see it approaching. I don't see it. Said cleared ILS 32, which is where we're headed. Yo, I'm doing good, Warrior. How you doing? There's the Ryanair plane. Just there, you can just see the light in the distance. It's probably going to land just as we get there. Yo, Quinton. Welcome to the stream, brother. Hope you're well. Thank you very much for following. Nice, Warrior. Whereabouts are you flying to today? Paris, very nice, very nice. Not flown into Paris yet. I've flown from Paris a few times, but yeah, the airport they've done there is pretty impressive. Kills my frame rate though. Okay, so we're going to hold short here. Yes, we can see the other planes coming in.
Ryanair 2447 cleared to land runway 32.
Yeah, they got a clear to land.
264 at 16.
Let's see what happens if I actually request takeoff clearance. Let's see if it's actually
Runway 3 to Ryanair.
let's see if it's actually smart enough to tell us to hold short.
Leeds Tower Fuzz 1000.
Yo,
ready for IFR.
hello to South Africa, Quinton. Hope you're having a good day.
Flight 1000 cleared for takeoff runway 32. Traffic is generic on final.
Okay, so it's warning us that we've got traffic on final.
Runway 32 Fuzz
It shouldn't have really cleared us for takeoff though, which is a bit weird, but we're definitely not going to be able to get down there and turn around by the time this plane gets here. So we'll just hold short here and wait for him to come in. And whilst we do that, we're going to get set up for departure here. We're going to get our takeoff lights on. We're going to turn the seatbelt signs on, no smoking signs on, emergency exit signs on, and we're also going to set our flaps to 1. Set our speed brake. We're going to set max auto brake in case of rejected takeoff. We're going to take our flight directors on. We're going to lower the range here a little bit. And we're pretty much good to go. So we're just waiting for this other plane to land now. There you go, you can see it coming in. It says it's a Ryanair, but I'm intrigued to see whether it's actually got a Ryanair livery. I doubt it will do. I have got a Ryanair livery installed, but I feel like it's just going to be a generic livery. An A320. Yeah, it looks like a generic livery. Oh, that looked weird. It looked like it just literally just like morphed onto the runway. Let's see, is it going to taxi?
Ryanair 2447 exit runway with able.
Alright, let's get going. We're flying to the Faroe Islands today, were you? We're flying from Leeds Bradford in the UK. It's an absolutely beautiful day here in Leeds. No, not a cloud in the sky. And looking out my window, I can verify that that is, in fact, accurate weather. Oopsies. Oops. Wasn't paying attention there. I think we've got a bit of a bug here. This is saying auto 100% all the time. That's not right. I think that's bugged. Get ourselves moving here. Oh, look at this. This is a new addition now to the sim. So they've got the side stick deflection indicator here on the PFD. So I'll show you as I line up here. You won't be able to see it now because I'm just using rudder. But if I actually move the side stick, if I bring up the flight control panel here, I'll bring it up. I'll do it when I stop, when I'm lined up. I'll get on center line here. Yeah, so if you have a look, you should be able to see, look, if you see I'm moving the ailerons, for example, left and right, you can see on here it's showing the side stick deflection indicator as well. So if I move my joystick, Funnily enough, I actually have an Airbus side stick as my joystick. If I move it all the way to the left and the right and up and down, it's actually showing the deflection on there, which is pretty cool actually that that's in the game now. Okay, so we are all set up for our takeoff here at Leeds Bradford. Let's do this thing. We've got our clearance. Let's punch it. We've got 50% stable, and we're going to go up to our flex thrust. Let's climb thrust set. Hopefully our V speeds are correct today. They were a bit wonky yesterday. That's 80 knots. So we've got V1 and rotate. Oh yeah, that was nice. Clean. Positive rate. Gear up. Let's start our left turn.
Manchester Center on 118.775.
Climb for a set. Need to pitch down.
Set 1000, acknowledge. Last transmission.
118.775 fuzz 1000.
Pitch down a bit and pick up some speed. We are above the minimums here. We cut our corner a little bit wide, a little bit too tight there, but it's not bad. We'll put our flaps up, and we're gaining speed. Gonna put the nose up a bit and just start climbing a touch. So I've reached our climb speed now, so you can hear the engine just throttling down. Yeah, I'll be flying over there. Actually, no, I'm going in the wrong direction, but you might be able to see me if you look out your window. Right, so we are climbing now, and I want to make sure we don't go over 7,000 feet here. So I'm going to lower the nose just a bit. Slightly over 250 knots for the speed here, but I think we're fine. I'm waving back. I'm waving back. Cool, and then we make our way up out to the Nelsa waypoint, and then we're good to go, really. We'll activate the autopilot here. See the airport all the way in the distance there. I think this is Leeds here. I think we might have already passed over it. Yeah, that is Leeds there. That's Leeds. And now we're going sort of west over the over towards the coast. Just topping out at 7,000 here. I'm gonna tell the plane to make sure it keeps this 250 because it seems to be going a little bit wild right now. Actually, I tell a lie. We're not going over Leeds. We've actually just flown straight over Bingley and Keighley, straight over Bingley, Keighley, and now we are coming up by Nelson. Totally got my directions mixed up. So we are through the departure from Leeds Bradford now. That's the departure procedure complete, and we can set our cruising altitude into the autopilot of 38,000. So now the plane's going to start climbing to 38,000. This will be Nelson down here on Laneshaw Bridge. Van Oldswick just below here. And we're going to be coming up towards the Yorkshire Dales up here. I'm going to let the plane do a managed climb here. Looks like it's got some information here for the climb profile, which is quite nice for once. I think the engine's on here so we can see what's going on. And this bug appears to have fixed itself, which is nice. Coming up by Giggleswick here. And then up into the Dales. Nice rolling hills of the Dales there in front of us. So estimated time en route is 1 hour and 50 minutes, in fact. Actually a relatively, it's going to take us a bit longer than planned, I think. Let's just see here. I didn't put in the trip winds, did I? Trip wind is going to be a minus 16, so we're going to have a bit of a headwind. 16 knots. At the moment we've got sort of a cross headwind of 19 knots, so that's pretty accurate as it stands, but we'll see what happens when we get to a higher altitude. So we're going to climb now to flight level 129. It may climb higher than that. I'm going to just intervene with the climb rate here because the autopilot at the moment in this game seems to go a little bit wild when it comes to climbing. Swordfish, no, I don't use a yoke. I've just got a joystick. So up over the Yorkshire Dales here. Pretty nice. Going to be flying up over Horton in Ribblesdale, which is down there on our right. So Pennegent is probably going to be this mountain up here, and you've got probably Whernside somewhere around here, and Ingleborough as well, possibly this one. So Swordfish, I use a joystick. I use this one right here. This is the Thrustmaster TCA side stick, and it's basically a licensed Airbus product. And as you can see here, it's basically a replica of this side stick right here. So there you go. That is what I use. How do I know the locations? Well, I'm pretty local to this area. And I also have a map up on my other screen which has my plane's location, so I can quite easily just see where we are. Also, in the bottom right of your screen, you should be able to see the locations as well there on the map. That is Navigraph that I'm using to do that. There's quite a lot of software you can do it with, but I'm using Navigraph in particular. I can bring it up on screen. I'll just bring it up here. You can see here's my map. Got the flight plan on there, and you can see the place name locations. So coming up to Kendal here on the left hand side, down here, and then coming into the Lake District, which is over here. A bit cloudy over there though. And then on Navigraph you can also bring up your charts as well. This is going to be our arrival into the Faroe Islands. And this Navigraph software is actually separate to this window here. This is called Sim Toolkit Pro. This, you can do all your flight planning on this. On top of that, there is actually a map built in, so you can bring up this map as well, and this will show your plane's location on it as well, which is here. You can see a bit more information as well. It's a little bit of a different map, but again, that shows you the flight plan. And this is free. This is free. Navigraph you have to pay for, but this is free. So this is a good one to use as well. Actually has some good information on the terrain that we're passing over as well, which is quite cool. So I'll put that back to flight plan. I'm just going to bring this up because this is a bit cleaner. So yeah, as you can see, we're coming over the Lake District here, one of my favourite places in the world. Just going to skirt past it here. Going into Penrith. Got some good detail in these mountains here. That looks really cool. The free one is called Sim Toolkit Pro. turning the game volume down a bit. It's actually getting a bit loud now. Get a view out the cabin window here. Fortunately, can't see much at the moment. It's a little bit cloudy. Oh, what's happened here? I'm like in front of the cockpit. That's not supposed to happen. Hello. There we go. So it's still slowly climbing up to 38,000 here. So we actually have some times here in the FMS. It looks like they're still not fixed. This next one looks right, but no, it doesn't actually. InPip looks right, but yeah. They're a bit bugged at the moment. That's supposed to be the UTC arrival time to those waypoints. Nice. Flying over Carlisle by the looks of things. Carlisle there below us. And we've got the, I think this is going to be Morecambe Bay, somewhere around there, I think. No, sorry, I tell a lie. We're far too north from Morecambe Bay. Making our way into Scotland now. Yeah, so our estimated time en route has actually been adjusted quite heavily there. Definitely going to be shorter than 1 hour 40. Contact Scottish Centre. We're not descending? Why is it saying that?
Buzz 1000 Scottish Centre, continue to in-rev as planned.
Bizarre. I don't know why it does that. We've already passed it in rev as well. So weird. So I got a little bit of cloud over Scotland, but it looks like it might clear up. Although we've got some higher clouds up here, so we might fly into those. We're still climbing. Still got another 10,000 feet to go up, so it might be in the clouds. Turn on the weather radar just to make sure we don't get all iced up here.
Buzz 1000, please expedite your descent to 14,000 feet.
Okay, that's going to be a problem. I'm just gonna untune from this frequency. It's because he doesn't know what he's talking about, to be quite honest. The ATC is a little bit wonky still. Yeah, Swordfish, this is real-time weather, yeah. This is live weather at the moment. Pulled from real data. Looks about accurate for the UK, at least it was when we were leaving Leeds anyway. I can't really say for Scotland, but I mean, it feels quite accurate. It's quite a nice day here in the UK. Coming over the Scottish Highlands now, so lots of hills up here. Lots of hills, lots of lochs. Maybe even a Loch Ness monster as well. I don't think we'll be flying over Loch Ness today though. Where are we? There we are. Get some focus. There we go. What do you guys think to the FuzzAir jet? I think it's looking pretty slick, to be honest. Nice and shiny. Got the blue engines. Pretty nice, if I do say so myself. Got the name of the plane there, Fuzz Lightyear. And got the little face on the back. And beneath we've got some self-promotion here. You're viewing from the ground. You can see my social media there. All the platforms I stream on. If you like the stream, don't forget to follow. I'm glad you guys like it. Oh, and we still actually have the landing lights on there. That's That's my mistake. Should have turned those off a long time ago. Turn all those off. You can turn the seatbelt signs off. I did used to play Fortnite Swordfish, yeah, but I haven't played it in quite a while now. I think the last time, well, yeah, I haven't played at all this season. I played a little bit last season, but really not much at all. I probably played a few hours on launch day and that was it. A little bit cloudy up here in Scotland. The sun's gone in now. Lots of clouds around actually. Let's see what the air temperature is outside. Static air temperature is minus 39 degrees and 11 degrees is the air that's hitting the plane. So we could probably put some anti-ice on. Some Planet Coaster. I don't have that game installed anymore, to be honest. I do enjoy the game, but it's just I feel like it takes forever to get things done if you want to make some nice scenery. But I don't know, maybe in the future, we'll stream some Planet Coaster potentially. I would quite like to play, I'd probably prefer to try Planet Zoo actually. Like Planet Zoo is a bit more recent, and yeah, I think I would prefer that to Planet Coaster. Yeah, maybe I will get more views, but I don't really want to play certain games for the views. I want to play what I want to play, you know what I mean? You know, I want it to be genuine and not just for exposure. Very cloudy up here in Scotland. Yeah, Swordfish though, we'll see what happens, like, you know, I'm enjoying this at the moment, see what else comes out, you know, maybe there's something else that I can play alongside this, it's maybe a little bit less niche, I don't know. Oh, we shall see. Definitely going into a lot of clouds here though. You can see this mass of oranginess in front of us. Definitely going to be some moisture in there. So good thing we turned on the anti-ice. We are just about our cruising altitude, nearly at 38,000. Nearly there. Definitely visibility is pretty much gone now. Got a slight crosswind of 40 knots. Yo, Johnson, hola. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. How are you doing today? Swordfish, I didn't really. My YouTube changed their monetization structure when I was kind of partway through doing that. Or in fact, no, they changed their monetization requirements after I had kind of stopped making videos for a while, and they changed all their monetization requirements. So I did make a little bit of money, not much, but when they changed the requirements, it just stopped completely. So I haven't really seen any further monetization from those videos, unfortunately. And I probably should have set standing pressure quite a while ago here. Yeah, I'm very well, thank you, Johnson. Thank you for asking. This game, it's really nice, really nice. Like, do enjoy flying all different kinds of planes in here, especially the airliners. I've been fascinated by airliners myself for quite some time, so yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. There's a lot of cool detail to the world in this game, and yeah, it's just fun to fly the planes and to do like VFR. Like, we had a really good stream the other day where we flew over the Himalayas, and we did that kind of at a lowish altitude, and it was just absolutely stunning. So yeah, really cool game. It's got its problems. It's got a few bugs, you know, like most games do. It's a very ambitious game, so you know, I'm sure they'll get ironed out in time. But yeah, I mean, if you like aviation, if you like traveling, if you like, you know, like sightseeing, you know, it's really good for all that kind of stuff. There aren't fighter jets in the game yet. You can download a few free ones that have been ported over from different flight simulators, but they're not very good. But there are some fighter jets planned for the future. That should be pretty cool. And it's mostly just civil aviation planes at the moment. But there'll definitely be tons and tons of add-ons and mods coming out in the future. You know, there already is absolutely tons of mods for this game. So, excuse me. So, yeah. Keep your eyes peeled for that stuff. And Swordfish, I do have the standard edition, yeah. Yeah, I've just got the Xbox Game Pass and the standard edition, so just a standard edition. The premium deluxe is like 120 quid, and I'm not really ready for that. Not really ready for that just yet. I think really, I mean, you get a few extra airports and you get a 787, which is nice, but you know, there's a lot of problems with the 787 now, so I don't really want to go down that road. And Johnson, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. Welcome to the community. Where am I from? I'm from the UK, from Yorkshire. Actually, quite close to the airport where we took off from today, Leeds Bradford Airport. What about you, Johnson? Whereabouts are you from? So we're at our cruising altitude now. Broke through the clouds and we can see the sun again. You can actually see the moon up there as well. And yeah, we're in our cruise phase now. We should be in cruise for, I'm guessing, probably about another 10-15 minutes, and then we're going to start making our descent into the Faroe Islands. Sorry, not 10 or 15 minutes, probably about half an hour tell a lie. That is just a wild guess, so we do have quite a bit of a headwind, so that unfortunately is going to slow us down a bit. But yeah, definitely over halfway though. You're from India and work for a UK client. Cool, man. So are you based in the UK or are you based in India at the moment? But yeah, the sarcasm. British people, I guess, were pretty well known for the sarcasm. Yeah, it definitely takes a bit of getting used to, I suppose, if you're from a different country. So, we're passing over the Scottish Islands now by the looks of things. If we look at the map in the bottom right, we've passed through Edinburgh, passing over Fort William now, so Ben Nevis is somewhere below us. Can't really see it though because of the clouds, unfortunately. So you got Ben Nevis, tallest mountain in the UK. And then we're going to be passing over the Northern Highlands here, over to the Isle of Skye, Stornoway, and then we're straight over the ocean. I actually forget the ocean name, the North Atlantic, and then over to the Faroe Islands. So I can bring up the an overall view for you guys. You can see this is where we are, this is where we're going, and this is where we came from. So about halfway, just under. Hoping for a bit of a wind change here, so maybe it'll help speed us up a bit. But it's unlikely, to be honest. Client's offices in Cambridge, nice, nice. The Bermuda Triangle, potentially in a future flight. Yeah, I mean, we actually flew through the Bermuda Triangle not too long ago. Sometime last week, we actually flew to the Caribbean, and that involved flying through the Bermuda Triangle in a 747. That was quite a nice one. We didn't get lost though. No, I don't live in London. I'm in the north of England, so in Yorkshire. Lots of clouds below us. I think we're probably going to be descending into the Faroe Islands into not so much visibility. Does Paul Collingwood play for Yorkshire? I assume you mean cricket. I don't actually know, to be honest. I'm not too well versed on cricket. Let's see, Paul Collingwood. Paul Collingwood, it looks like he played for Durham. So yeah, not Yorkshire now. Heading into a lot of weather here. We've got a big pink splodge. Some heavy weather going on. I don't really see it. I guess it's probably a little bit below us. Yeah, so we might get a bit of turbulence as we go through this this pink area here. Let's see, actually we don't have the turbulence one set. Yeah. I just put turbulence on. Yeah, definitely gonna get some turbulence going through there. When did England win a major world trophy in what, cricket? As in like the Ashes or something like that? I think they won the Ashes fairly recently, didn't they? Maybe in the last 5 years or something? But I couldn't tell you the year. How do you follow on Facebook? So if you go on Facebook, Swordfish, search for Bobby Fuzzy, or just go to facebook.com/BobbyFuzzy. There should be a follow button quite close to the top of the page. On top of that, there's either a follow or a like button. I can't quite remember the layout. You will obviously need to be logged in though to be able to see the follow button. Johnson, if I press the turbulence button, nothing happens. It's just a weather radar basically. So if I change my angle a bit here and zoom out. So just by doing that, it just shows areas where there could be turbulence. Yo, Kieran, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if that's you, Swordfish, and you managed to work it out. But welcome to the stream anyway. Thank you for following. Yeah, turbulence button just shows a visual representation of where there could be turbulence. And if I turn it this way, it will show a combination of weather and turbulence. Bathini, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the stream, welcome to chat. I hope you're well, hope you're having a nice day. Thank you for following. So we are heading right into this pink area now. Not experiencing any turbulence yet, not seeing any weather, but there's definitely some higher clouds, so let's see what happens. We've got a 78 knot crosswind, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we do feel a bit of turbulence here. Johnson, so it was the ICC trophy. I know, I've heard of the ICC trophy, but I couldn't tell you what it is. When did they win that? Just out of interest. I know out of all the sports teams that England has, I know their cricket team is actually fairly decent. So yeah, 80 knots crosswind here. Just to put 80 knots in perspective, that's about 150 kilometers per hour wind. So just got about 240 nautical miles to go till our destination. Heading off the north of Scotland's coast now, as you can see on the map now. This island here coming on the left of the map is the final bit of land before we hit the Faroe Islands. Gonna check our approach charts here as well, see what we need to descend to. So I'm just going to turn this off. Actually, no, I'm not. Let's put plan mode on for a sec here. And yes, I am going to turn that off. So I can see. And let's scroll that down a bit and zoom it. Okie doke, so let's set our approach up into. Oh, I didn't want that to happen. So let's click on flight plan, let's scroll that down, and yeah, let's click on destination here, click on arrival. We're going to be running the ILS runway 30 Victor. Let's press on that. Let's see how that routes us there. Turn constraints off. Zoom it out a bit. Yo, Warrior, welcome back. I hope you had a nice flight to Paris. Hope you had some nice buttery landings. So we've got via of Magni. Okay, that looks about right. So that's going to take us, we need to be at 4,000 feet at Magni. So let's insert that into our flight plan, and then we should be able to see that it's going to take us up to the north. North in and round onto runway 30. Lots of waypoints up there. I think it did actually have, yeah, so it's actually got navigation data in here already, so we should be able to just let it do a managed descent, which is nice. There we go. We need to go down to 4,000 feet, so we've got 34,000 feet to descend. quick calculation you can do to calculate your descent distance. So you remove the last two zeros, basically remove the thousands from the altitude you're at, take the altitude you need to get to and divide that by 3. So in my case it'd be 340 divided by 3. Hello, calculator. So we need to start descending at about 113 miles away from the destination. Unfortunately, at the moment, there's no way of actually getting an accurate distance calculation on here, so you've got to just kind of eyeball it based on the navigation display here. Where are we now? So we are just we've just crossed over Scotland, the northmost point of Scotland, and we're heading over the ocean now towards the Faroe Islands. So just over halfway, probably about 2/3 of the way into the flight. Probably going to be starting our descent in about 15 minutes or so. So if you see the mini-map on the bottom right, if I zoom that out, you should be able to see that update. There we go. Zoomed out too far, but there we go. You should be able to see. No, it's not going to show you as much as I see, but if I zoom out a bit more, there you go. You can roughly see where we are on the flight path. About 2/3 of the way in, maybe just under that. Off the north coast of Scotland. Faroe Islands just off the top of the screen there. Just cruising along here. Was expecting a bit of turbulence, but it doesn't seem to have manifested. We're flying through all this pink weather right here. Doesn't really seem to have affected us. It must be like just below us. This is kind of a vertical representation of weather, so it must be just in these clouds here. They do look quite poofy. Like there's a bit of weather going on down there. Can you go to space? That is a very good question. You can't go to space, but you can go pretty high up, so you can see a lot of the Earth, but you can't actually go to space. It has like an invisible ceiling, so when you get to a certain height, it just stops you from going any further. Yeah, just cruising on across here, across the ocean. Got 34,000 feet to lose. So, let's see. Yeah, so kind of difficult to see because of all the waypoints in this area. But once all this moves into probably about this line, just underneath this line, you can kind of see it coming in on the edge here. Once this stuff moves just underneath this line, we'll probably start our descent. So not too long now. And we'll see if we can land this on the ILS for runway 30. Hopefully we experience no bugs. Had a few issues with buggy ILSs in this game so far, which is a bit frustrating. But hopefully we'll be able to land it without any issues. We turn the ground spoilers off. For some reason they were still on. Oh, this button actually moves. You can unlock the cockpit door. Let's see. Is anyone coming in? Hello? No. No one's coming in. The reflections there on the wing though. Very shiny plane. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to go get a drink. Very fluffy indeed. So, our estimated time en route here is 18 minutes and 55 seconds, so not a huge amount of time left on this flight. And as you can see here, got our destination coming in here. This is our arrival procedure for the ILS. So this is our initial fix here, our initial approach fix up at the top. I think it's Magni, their waypoint name. So once this is somewhere just past this line, we are going to start our descent. Not too far now. Looks like you've got the runway, you've got the landing lights here. So these are quite cool. They actually extend out and point forwards when you turn them on. I wonder if we can actually see that animation if we're quite quick here. That'd be quite cool. Right, so if we go, we just flick that on there. There you go, you can kind of see it. You kind of caught the animation there. If you look on the other wing now. There we go. Pretty cool. So much detail in this game. It's actually pretty damn impressive. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream today. If you're new to the stream, don't forget to follow if you're enjoying the content. Would appreciate that, especially on Facebook. We're nearly at 100 followers now on Facebook. It's quite a cool milestone to hit for a relatively new streamer like me. I've only actually been streaming on Facebook for, I don't know, maybe just over a month now. So it would be quite cool to hit that. Otherwise, yeah. Streaming also on Facebook, YouTube and Twitch as well. So if you have accounts on any of those other channels, would appreciate any kind of support you can give me there. 80 followers on Facebook, Swordfish. Nice. Thank you for the update. Nearly there. Nearly to 100. 20 more to go. 20 more followers on Facebook. I do actually like Facebook as a streaming platform. At first I was a little bit skeptical. Like, I've really liked Twitch for quite a while now, but on Facebook, I don't know. I just feel like my videos get out there a lot more than comparatively on Twitch, which is very cool. And then let's have a look. Let's have a look inside the cabin and see how far we've got to go. So yeah, there we go. We are getting pretty close to our descent now. Maybe just give it a few more seconds and then we're going to start descending. Looks like we've actually got a break in the weather here as well, so we might actually have quite a cool descent into the Faroe Islands. We might actually be able to see something, so let's see here. So I'm going to set our descent altitude to 4,000 here. And then the plane should start descending us at some point soon. Let's see what it does here. The managed descent mode it's a little bit wonky at the moment, but we will see what happens. Ah, okay. So you just found me through browsing on the Twitch categories then, Swordfish. That's cool. That's good to know. I mean, I think the thing with Microsoft Flight Simulator as well is that because it's a little bit niche and there's not, you know, a ridiculous amount of people streaming it, it's potentially a little bit easier to be found, but yeah, either way. With it being niche, there's obviously not as many viewers as well either, which is a little bit disappointing, but hey ho. There we go. So our PFD is now displaying flight level 50. So it's now going to start a descent to 5,000 feet. Going to target a speed of just over, probably about 265 knots. And look at this wind we've got right now. We've got 137 knot crosswind coming in. That's kind of a lot of wind. I'm surprised we've not had any turbulence, to be honest. Very surprised, but yeah, we started our descent now into the Faroe Islands. Like I say, we've got this little patch here, so hopefully we should have a nice view coming over the ocean and into the Faroe Islands. Yeah, so here we go, descending. Yo, Adele, thank you very much for liking the stream on Facebook, and Will, much appreciated. Glad you're liking the content. So what I want to try and do is I want to try and get it so the camera controls, they're very confusing at the moment in this game. They never seem to act as I would expect it to. But what I want to do is I want to try and set it up so that we can go straight in between the cockpit and this view, so we can see the gear come out and stuff. There we go. Cool. Oh no, it's messed up again. There we go. Cool. So we can see the gear come out and the runway come in when we get close to our final, which will be quite cool. You just searched on maps and it's pretty close. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to our destination now. Getting a little bit of rocking going on with the plane as we come through these clouds here. But we are almost through the clouds though, by the looks of things. Does look like there's a bit more weather coming in below us here. So you can see here as we descend, it's showing us a little bit more of what's below us. You can see there's some more weather coming in here. So we'll see to what extent that is when we get down there. What's going on with our airspeed right now? What is just going on with the PFD in general? In fact, is this correct? What is going on right now? What has actually happened to the plane? Let's just press level off and see if it sorts itself out. What the hell just happened there? Okay, yeah, it's sorting itself out, but I have no idea what happened there. The autopilot is still very, very buggy in this game, so... Look at that reflection on the windows there, though. The autopilot went mental there. I have absolutely no idea what caused that. Right, cool. We are stabilized again. It's bringing our speed back down. Once we get our speed down, I'll engage this descent mode again. And we should be good. Yeah, so it looks like the weather's clearing up nicely. We're nicely below the clouds now. Wind's decreasing. There we go. Reached our target speed again. And we're going to start descending once more. I have no idea what happened then. That was silly. So coming down over the North Atlantic. Can we see the Faroe Islands yet though? Can we see them? Yes, we can. I think. Maybe over there or up here. One of the two. There's definitely some islands over there. Yeah, I guess it's probably those ones off to the right there, I think. I can't tell if that's islands or clouds up there, to be honest. Yeah, descending at a pretty fairly fast rate, but I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Gotta try these things for science. For some reason it's zeroed out all these times as well, which is also quite weird, but... Right, so I'm just gonna bring up the charts here and just double check a few things. So we've got a transition altitude of 7,500, so we can put that in here into the approach page, 7,500, and our decision height. Our decision altitude rather is going to be 574. Our minimum decision altitude, although I don't think we'll have any issues with minimums today because the visibility is pretty decent down here by the looks of things. Yeah, airport elevation 280 feet. Runway elevation 264. Got a 3.5 degree glide slope down into the runway. So yeah, looking good. We've got the so the island should be off to our, what's that, 2 o'clock? I guess this is it over here. This is it right here. Very, very steep terrain in the Faroe Islands. Should look pretty cool. Hopefully the simulator's done a good job of simulating the terrain up there. So let's see. So we're going to be actually coming in. We'll be coming in on the northwest side and making our way sort of back down and then in. So it should be quite a cool approach, to be honest. And the weather's looking pretty good, so I'm just going to turn this off, the weather radar, if I can actually. There we go. And yeah, so we're 8,000 feet now. So we can turn on some of our lights. We'll turn the landing lights on, the nose light and the runway turn-off light. They're attached to the gears, so you will actually be able to see those. We can probably turn our anti-ice off. Yeah, should be fine, I think. What's going on with the sea here? This looks interesting. I don't know if that's supposed to be something under the surface there, or if that's wind or what. Haven't seen that before, to be honest. I guess it must be wind, but I don't know. Never seen that before, actually. Okie dokie. So, on the minimap, for some reason the flight plan is a little bit weird. Not taking into account our via point. Fine. So leveling off at 4,000 here, a little bit earlier than we needed to be, but that's fine. We can change off standard altimeter now. Probably could have done that a bit earlier, to be fair, but I always forget about this. I always forget about the altimeter. Let's tune Reykjavik Center. Let's see what they've got to say. Actually, no, let's not. Let's go to this. Okay, so this airport doesn't have ATC. Doesn't have an ATIS either by the looks, which is interesting. So we're gonna have to use for the altimeter. We're gonna have to use on the keyboard. If you press B, it will state your altimeter. We turn that off Mac as well. Yeah, because we don't have an ATIS to get the actual pressure, so we're just gonna have to use the auto set feature. Checking the charts here. I am slightly tempted to just make this a little bit quicker here, to be honest. We don't really need to fly all of these waypoints. There is actually a different via we could have used, but it didn't give us that option. Oh, it's just me, I didn't look. I'm an idiot. Should have done the Sudar. That would have been better. Let's see what happens if I do that, actually. Yeah. Let's do that. So, the plane's going to turn us round. Going to turn us round and rejoin at this end. Which we would have gone there anyway, it's just we're turning there earlier now. Zoom in. I'm gonna have a look on the plan. There's the Faroe Islands right there. I don't want it to turn us around too much. Oh god, it's gonna make us do a right turn. Holy. Yeah, so I'm going to direct us to R333. See if we can find that on this list. And it doesn't let us. Okay, so we'll just have to basically go in and clear that one out. I just cleared that one out. What is going on with this huge ass turn here? It's taking us back to Matic. We don't want Matic. We don't want this. What is going on with this FMC here? It showed Matic for a sec there, but it's disappeared again. Very weird. I really don't want to go back there. Tell you what we're going to do is we're just going to vector ourselves in. So we're going to turn ourselves... Oh, no, I did not mean to press that. That's the wrong one. Meant to do heading. There we go. We'll turn ourselves to the left. We're going to intercept our flight plan from over here. I wish I could speak to the 80s here though, because I kind of want the wind speed. So we're going to vector ourselves in across this way and then swing ourselves in onto the ILS. I think it's automatically put us on approach mode as well. So it slowed us down a lot, so I'm going to speed us up. Let's speed us along here. And we'll just stick ourselves on the ILS. It's actually going to be 465. So, pretty straightforward approach this. Need to intercept the ILS on this altitude, and we should be good. Hopefully have some nice scenery when we get down there. I've actually downloaded a user-created community airport scenery for this airport. And I'm just going to make sure the ILS is programmed correctly. So ILS 30 on 110.3. Now, this airport did not exist in the game until this user created it, so there may be some wonkiness with the ILS. We'll see. don't think these buttons actually work at the moment, unfortunately. It'd be nice if I could just make that my active leg, but it won't let me do it. Still saying this is, so I just have to carry on with the manual vectoring. So there we go, we've got the Faroe Islands, as you can see. Very, very hilly, dramatic terrain here. Hopefully it'll render in soon and it'll look a bit nicer. At the moment it looks a bit like Minecraft scenery. So, coming on to final very, very shortly here. Following the approach charts for the vectors here. I'm going to put us back on managed speed mode now as we come in towards final. Yeah, Swordfish landing very, very soon, yeah, for sure. We've got a 12-mile final here. I'm going to put flaps 1 out. What is going on over there? I have no idea what's happening with that scenery. It's not too bad looking up here. I mean, definitely could do with some work for sure. Is that a lone building down there? Yeah, there's like 4 buildings down there. Okie dokie. So we're gonna make our final turn here very, very shortly. Yeah, the scenery is a bit underwhelming. Maybe it will be better in the main area, but we'll see. I suppose the Faroe Islands is quite a difficult place to render. It's very, very dramatic and very, very steep terrain. So, yeah. Maybe someone will import some scenery for it. Okie dokie, so we're going to start on to our final turn now. Going to get our next stage of flaps out. Be able to see the airport fairly soon. Not just yet though. So we should see the localizer come alive any second now. Yep, there we go. We'll put the localizer on. There's the airport. So we're established on the localizer now. There should be a glide slope. There's no glide slope indication just yet, but it should come alive when we get a bit closer. It's still 15 miles out. I believe the glide slope comes in at about 10 miles. So we'll just fly on this localizer for a short while here. We're on flaps 2. Looking pretty good, really. Very stable. Got a slight headwind of 20 knots, slightly off to the side. To be honest, because I can't get the ATIS here, I'm just going to put that in. And you can actually put the QNH in here as well. That's fine. And minimums are 465. We've got that indicated there. You've got the glide slope coming in now. Got this purple arrow, and the glide slope is now coming down. Fantastic. Oh, and the sun's coming out. Absolutely brilliant. So I am going to hit the approach mode when this gets below this 1 degree mark. And then we're going to start getting it fully configured. We'll put the flaps 3 out now as this glide slope starts to come in. There we go, slowing down. And I'm going to hit approach mode. Glide slope is armed there in blue. So we are looking golden. We haven't got glide slope capture just yet, which is a bit strange. There we go, glide slope capture. Absolutely fantastic. So we're going to start descending. The autopilot is going to take us down on the ILS, and we're looking really good. Looking good. So let's see. Yeah, it looked like we're aligned with the runway pretty well.
2,500.
Look at that airport location though. That's an interesting spot. We've got a little bit of turbulence coming down actually. Let's just crack this on for a sec. Nothing is showing on the radar. Just getting blown a little bit, that's all. $7 miles. 7.4 miles here until we touch down. Getting a bit dark in here. We can deploy the landing gear now. Scenery looks much better though around here. It's still a bit low res, but what can you do? They've got the terrain pretty good, but scenery's a bit meh. So we're fully stabilized. As you can see, the plane is a little bit crabbed to the left here because of the wind. But we are pretty much good to go. Nicely aligned with the runway. Flaps 3 geared down. Everything's looking good. We can turn on these lights now. We've got the gear down. Seatbelt signs are on.
1,000.
1,000 feet above. Pretty mountainous terrain here though, so gonna go up and down. I believe this right here, the capital city of the Faroe Islands. I believe. Look at the terrain here though. Look how ridiculously dramatic it is. So many huge cliffs into the sea. And there we are. There's the runway. It looks a bit funky. I'm not going to lie. There's something going on there with the runway center line and the lights. It looks like there's two runways overlaid on top of each other. Yeah, there is. At least they're like crossing, so it's not going to be an issue for us, but it looks like there's some terrain issues, scenery issues going on there. They're at 500 feet above. Probably should have put full flaps out by now, but we're good. I'm going to turn off autopilot now. And I'm going to bring us down manually.
60, 50, 40, 30.
I'm going to turn the engines off and flare the nose. What? What? I definitely did not overstress the aircraft there. Okay, that's slightly anticlimactic. What? What? Oh god. We were set up so well there as well. We were so stable, nice speed. I don't understand that. There must be something wrong with that scenery that stopped us from landing there. Because you probably saw as we were coming in there that there is there was like two runways like over each other, like a duplicate. So that's quite sad. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's a bit annoying, to be honest. Oh, it was a really nice approach as well. Really nice. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. And I think I'm just going to manually fly it and follow the ILS down myself. I'm going to skip the flight forward to that point, and then I'm just going to manually fly it down and see if I can get it to work. But yeah, quite annoying. I mean, we had the ILS and everything. I don't know what is conflicting there, because I have the Navigraph Navdata, which is in beta, and I also have the airport scenery for that location, so I'm not sure which one it is that's actually problematic. Not sure. But luckily we've got a flight plan loaded, so we can literally just go like that. And we can put us back to final. Okay, so here we are on final. You can see the airport in front of us. All the screens are off on the plane. Hello? Oh no. Oh no. What is going on? What has happened? What? Are the engines actually on? I can't even tell. No, they're not. What do you reckon? Can we glide it in? What do you reckon? Have we got flaps out? We have got flaps out. We'll take the gear up so we've got less... the gear won't even come up. What the fuck? I can't even start the APU either to try and get things rolling. The electronics won't come on at all. You can hear the electronics. It sounds like the electronics have come on, but you can't actually do anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to restart it again. So yeah, we go again. I think if I start up the aircraft before I actually fast travel, maybe that'll work. I guess maybe it's because the aircraft wasn't started up before I did the fast travel. Takes a while to load this flight. It's quite long actually. Seems excessive. If we have an issue with it again, I'm tempted to go in and delete the scenery for the airport and just see if that helps. But hopefully we should be able to just manually land it. Maybe maybe we can land it in a spot that's not gonna mess the aircraft up. Okay then, let's do this. And it's spawn. What is going on? Hello? Can I go into the cockpits, please? What? Okay, that was very strange. There's definitely some weirdness going on here. Oh, the power's not coming on. Wow. Game. I'm just going to try something real quick. Alright, If I come in here, I just move the aircraft to a different spot. Like so. Is that gonna work? No? Okay. So if I go to this and I change to a different aircraft, there we go. I'm in EasyJet now though, but let's swap it back. There we go. Jobs are getting. Now, if we go to final. Actually, let's go to approach. Yes, the final was a bit close in before. I'm just going to close dev mode. And we can try that again. Hello? Game. It's not letting me travel now. Okay. Let's just try something here. The throttle is locked in place. It won't move. This game definitely has a few bugs right now. Let's try that one more time. I think it's just luck of the draw, to be honest, whether your electrical systems come on at the moment. Right. Oh. Did anyone see that? We just spawned in the water. We're in the water again. Something has seriously gone wrong with this game. So we're in the air, but as you can hear, the engines aren't running. The electrics aren't on again. Wow. I'm going back to the main menu. Very weird. Okay, so let's load the flight plan in again real quick. We'll load back in. And hopefully that's going to fix our issues that we're having. Such bug. Many wow. Good. What I probably might do as well is I might just turn off damage to the plane. So even if it is going to mess up again, then it won't just boot us to a black screen. Yo, fan, welcome to the chat. I hope you're well. It's no, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Currently trying to work around some very strange bugs that we've had. Trying to actually finish a flight that we started, that we've been royally messed over on by the game. So yeah, we're back in now and looking better. Let's just select our approach here. And insert that. Let's also make sure this is selected. 110.3. And we're going to go in here, and because this airport is bugged, we're going to turn damage off. And then we're going to go travel to approach. Hey, like it's working this time, as long as it doesn't cut the engines out. Then we should be good. Here we are. Looks like the engines are running. Looking good. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's put us in a pretty ridiculous nosedive. Let's see if we can fix that. Right, okay, so let's get ourselves stabilized again. Let's stick the autopilot back on. We'll put manage descent on.
Did you hear my last transmission?
We're going to set our vertical speed.
119.7 for Fuzz 1000.
And let's see how far it's put us away. Not terribly far, but it doesn't appear like our approach is actually entered in here, so let's just put no veers. VATSIM, yeah, VATSIM can be used for Microsoft Flight Simulator. No vias. Why is it still putting a via in? Looks like we're vectoring ourselves in again. Right. Take 2. There we go, that's more like it. There we go, we can just actually have it fly the fly on nav mode. Leave that off for now. Okay, and we're golden, so we just got to fly the approach again, and we should be good. I mean, it's it can be. You can make it as difficult as you want, honestly. There's a lot of sort of assistance you can go in on. You can go in on these and just tweak this so that it's a bit easier. Like I don't really have. I have some of it on, but mostly off. I've got failure and damage on easy just because we're experiencing some issues in this flight, but. Yeah, you can kind of make it as easy or as hard as you want. There's some really good tutorials. Excuse me. There's some really good tutorials in the game that if you follow those, honestly, you know, you should be able to pick up a lot of the. What is it doing? Oh my god. Weird. We're gonna have to vector ourselves again. Yeah, there's some really good tutorials that teach you about flying if you don't know about it already. And on top of that, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of assistance that you can turn on for the airliners, but I mean, just naturally the airliners do require a bit more knowledge. I mean, there's some good tutorials on YouTube. Highly recommend checking out Droya on YouTube and Squirrel. Both of those have got some good tutorials on how to set up and fly the airliners. So yeah, take a look at those and see if you can wrap your head around it. You should be able to. I mean, I managed to do it, and you know, I haven't played a flight sim until this one, so. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out. Right. I'm just going to nip to the toilet real quick. Why is it descending us? Right, we're good. Let's do this. Get this landing nailed. Whoa, 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 hang fire. What the dickens? Why was it descending us that whole time? Good thing I came back at the right time there. Why is auto throttle not working properly or something? Seems to be working now, I think. Hope everybody's well anyway. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Apologies for the strange bugs that we've been having. It's a bit of a strange one. I've not experienced that before. Definitely have to have a word with the scenery developer for this airport about that. And yeah, we should have a fairly smooth landing this time. I feel like it's nothing is going to go wrong on this occasion. So should be coming in for a landing within, you know, about 5 minutes. Should be a landing, and it should be pretty nice here in the Faroe Islands. Nice weather. Let's see, we've got live weather on still. We do. It's absolutely beautiful evening in the Faroe Islands. A place that is well known for having a lot of cloud and a lot of rain. So, our flight plan is a little bit messed up, so we're basically just vectoring ourselves in. We're going to try and vector ourselves in more or less straight across this way, and then we're going to take a left turn into the airport. The wind has died down as well, but I'm pretty sure this is a bug, saying 22503. I'm pretty sure that's a bug in the game. It's pretty well known. But yeah, going to vector ourselves in across to this turn here, take the left, and then come down on the ILS. Everything is set. Let's just put the minimum in again. Shouldn't have an issue with minimums though today because of the visibility is looking pretty nice. Transition altitude, we've already passed it. We'll stick it in there just for the sake of it. Unfortunately, no ATIS, no weather information at this airport. So we can't get the weather, but in fact, let's try this. Let's try this. At 124.850 is what it says on the charts, which is in fact already in the standby. So let's try that. It does actually say the right name there, so let's try call it. If we switch and switch back, I don't think it's going to work. So we'll just have to go in with the I mean, I think the wind is actually a bit bugged anyway, so we'll just go in like this and we should be just fine, to be honest with you. QNH will set with the B key on the keyboard just automatically, because again, no ATIS, so we can't actually find out the actual pressure setting for this location. But again, not too much of an issue here. Not an issue at all. Yeah, I mean, it is a nice game to watch. I'm not going to lie. I always tend to pick up on, you know, different tips and tricks every time I watch someone. So it's pretty good to watch people play this game. I agree. And the scenery is just absolutely amazing. So can't really complain there. But that's unfortunate though. It's pretty small in your country. Whereabouts are you from, Fan? So I'm going to put us on managed speed mode now as we approach our final, and that's gone wrong. Let's put approach phase on. Let's just try to accelerate us there. Don't need that right now, so we're going to slow us down. Are you from Malaysia? That's really cool, actually. My mum used to work in Malaysia for quite some time, and my brother lived there for a little bit as well. Beautiful country. You do have some big airlines in Malaysia though. AirAsia, big airline I believe based in Malaysia. Okay, cool. So we are approaching our approach speed. And I feel like the game volume has gone a bit quiet, to be honest. Let's see. There we go, that should be a bit better. Okay, so let's start our turn in now. We're going to put flaps 1. So you can see the flaps coming out here on this screen. We're going to start turning in towards the final approach course. And we're going to put the ILS information on so we can see when our localizer comes alive. There we go. We've got the localizer moving in. We can click localizer. That should, yep. So we've got lock star. That means we're capturing the localizer and the plane is turning us in to the runway heading. Beautiful, there's the airport in front. Go flaps 2. As you can see, the plane is going to just turn us in here just to we're perfectly aligned with the runway. As we come in here on final, if you've just tuned in, you'll probably notice there's a little bit of a weird bug with this airport where there's like two runways like overlapping each other like that, which is a bit weird, but it should be fine. It shouldn't impede our ability to land here. But yeah, you've got Malaysian Airlines as well, Malaysia Air or Lion Air, yeah, for sure. I mean, pretty well-known airlines. Let's go flaps 3. Maybe a bit early there. That's fine though. So we've got the glide slope indication here. Just coming down now. So that's going to be beautiful. So we've got our speed brakes armed, ready for approach. We're going to put auto brake on medium because this runway is a little bit short. And then as this glide slope indication comes down, I'm going to press approach mode, and the plane is just going to take us down following the glide slope on the ILS. We'll turn that on now, and as this gets a little bit closer down, probably in the next half a mile, it should capture. There we go, glide slope capture, and the plane's now going to take us down towards the airport. So we're at good speed currently, flaps 3. I will put out flaps 4 momentarily, and we'll get the gear down in a couple of minutes. Beautiful evening here in the Faroe Islands. Absolutely stunning. I'd love to go here in real life. Get the gear down. There we go. 2,500 above. Got the runway in front. We're nicely lined up. As you can probably see now, you can probably just very faintly see there's two center lines like crossing each other, but they're right on top of each other, so it's fine. I need to speak to the scenery developers about that one. Here we go, coming in nice and stable. Absolutely beautiful weather here. Love the Faroe Islands, just insane topography. All these huge cliffs dropping off into the ocean, just incredible. Got the capital city here of the Faroe Islands, I forget the name of it. Right then, here we go. Flaps full. Flaps full coming out. Coming down to 140 knots. Let's do this. As you can see here, yeah, you can see the two runways are like mixed up now. A few cars down there actually. I feel like that road's a bit busier than what it will be in real life. There's something crazy going on with these lights as well. Bit of a weird airport. I think it needs some fixing. But hey ho, all is good. We are about to land here, so I'm going to take the autopilot off. And we are coming down.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20.
There we go. Reverse is on. Yeah, look at this runway here. It's a bit funky. And there we go. Beautiful. And there we have it. I don't think there's any ATC here, so we can't really get a taxi spot, but we'll turn around and see if we can find a spot to park at. Oh, look at this runway here. What is going on? Look at those lights as well. So this airport, it didn't actually exist in the game when the game first came out, so it's had to be added by the community. Hence why it's in a bit of a weird state at the moment, why there's two runways overlapping each other and things like that. No way, you live over here. That's amazing, Greenstone. That's amazing. What's life like on the Faroe Islands? I would love to visit. I'd love to visit. So I'll just clean up in the cockpit here. Get these lights on. Start the APU. So we've got Greenstone on YouTube. Actually lives on the Faroe Islands. We just flew past one where he lives, which is pretty damn cool. Have you been to this airport, Greenstone? How accurate does this look for the scenery? This is a community-made airport. So someone's actually gone in manually and tried to recreate the airport. Okay, so where are the actual parking spots? There's one over there. There's someone already in it. There's literally like, I think that one's for us right there. You can see it's got the power and stuff waiting for us. Yeah, I bet it's different. Yeah, I can imagine it's probably pretty similar to some of the Scottish Isles, maybe. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, so let's get ourselves parked in here. This Gate Gourmet guy is definitely parked in the wrong spot, and there's a bit of a hill there. What is going on? I'm just gonna stop there. There's definitely some weirdness going on with this airport scenery. But there we have it. We are in the Faroe Islands. We got here eventually after a few little issues with the previous landing, and this scenery is certainly a bit funky and needs some work, but we got here in the end. Just get the external power on now. We can turn off the engines and we're good to go. There's no ATC at this area, so at this airport, so I can't really ask for a jetway or anything. I guess the passengers are just gonna have to open the door and use the emergency slide. So yeah, that's gonna be that flight done and dusted. Let's have a quick look around the area and see what it looks like. We can turn off the lights as well. Yeah, I can imagine that the approach in low visibility is pretty crazy. I would love to try that actually. I might actually do that. At some point. That'd be really cool. All right, let's check out this airport. Let's see what work has been put in here. So I'm gonna speed up the drone. So we've got a little tower here, some fire trucks, and a little like marshal car, something like that. Pretty cool. We've got some houses and got a cherry picker, some other building sort of site stuff. The elevation of this airport is a little bit wonky, as you can see. There's certainly some... Whoa! Whoa, we've got a plane coming in. What we got? What we got? Looks like it's potentially supposed to be an Airbus. Maybe an A... Oh! Oh, it's gone. Yeah, helicopter would be really cool, actually. I feel like they probably are going to add helicopters at some point. So, yeah, definitely be interesting to fly around when that's in the game. But yeah, as you can see here, there's like 2 runways. One's overlapping the other. A bit weird. I feel like the ILS brought us in on this kind of this left-hand side one. And then this right-hand side one, I guess, is the one that's been put in by the creator of the scenery. So the other runway was probably put in by the Navigraph Navdata. Having said that, though, the runway lights do line up with the right-hand side one, so I honestly don't know. But look at this. This is a bit ridiculous. I wonder, I mean, I doubt they're like that in real life, but that's the approach. So from the other runway. So I think that's what is that runway? Runway 12. That's where you would land in bad visibility. That's cool. So I guess you kind of see the planes coming through, kind of like over here, breaking through the cloud, I guess. Cool. And then you've got the runway lights coming out here. Kind of going right through this village here. That's interesting. And then you've got this little settlement down here, this little town, village. Pretty cool. And you've got the absolutely stunning topography of the Faroes. Ah, they are actually in the water. Okay, cool. There we have it. There we have it. Great flight. Bit of a wonky landing, but yeah, like I say, I'll speak to the developers of the scenery and I'll speak to Navigraph and I'll see if I can get this runway fixed. And maybe we'll revisit it potentially in low visibility, and we'll do this approach again with some more foggy conditions. I wonder if you can actually set a fog. There's no fog preset, but maybe if we go like rain. Quite foggy. I mean, it's got low cloud. We could always do a bit of this as well. We could bring the cloud level all the way down like that. Does this look familiar, Greenstone? Maybe if we bring this cloud level down as well on top of it. And then increase the coverage. Alright, that's some pretty bad visibility. Let's see, if you come in from over this side, you can see the runway lights through the clouds there. But not until quite late. That'd be a amazing approach, though. Nice, nice. I'll definitely have to emulate that then in the future. Maybe once we get the runways fixed, I'll come back here and we'll do the approach again in the fog. That'd be cool. Right, okie dokie. Let's check out another flight. So earlier on, one of the followers of the stream, Mandeep, I'm not sure if he's still here or not, but he suggested a flight that we could try out. I want to just check it out and see how long it is first of all. But Mandeep, he actually suggested us a flight earlier on last week. And it was an absolutely stunning flight over the Himalayas. And I want to just see what he's suggesting this time because he's got the good suggestions. So we've got this one here. Oh, this is right in the Himalayas. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the weather effects do look very, very good in this game. I'm very impressed by it. And I have actually seen a mod which does some like, it's like modded weather presets basically. So I'll be very interested to see. I think there might be a fog preset on that. So I'll have to download those as well, and we can do that. Okie dokie. So let's have a look here. We're gonna do a bit of this, bit of the TBM 930. I am learning this plane at the moment, so trying to fly it a bit more. What livery shall we go for, people? During the chat, shout a color out, and I'll pick the livery. So it's only a half an hour flight this. So let's do it. It's very close to Lukla, actually, this. This is a... Look at this runway. 1,200 feet of dirt. Interesting. So I think let's do this VFR, so we won't set a flight plan. We'll start us on the ramp though. And there's no wind information for some reason. Bit strange. And let's see if we can set the time to something a bit more atmospheric. Let's try that. Cool. Okay, Greenstone. Well, thank you very much for tuning in anyway. Nice to speak to you. I'll catch you soon. Yeah, take it easy, brother. Okay, so let's just go with where are we? This is not. These are not the TBM 930 liveries. Let's click that again. Let's go with the silver one. I want to try out these silver gold skins and liveries, sorry, and just see what they look like. Cool, let's do this. Should be pretty scenic. Yeah, I love flying through the Himalayas. Very fun. I had no idea there was 2 more airports so close to Lukla though. I just had no idea. What a find. Mandeep, if you're out there, let me know. Much appreciate the suggestions. Okay then, look at this place. Look at the topography here, this is insane. Oh, hello? I think it's just taking a minute to load in here because of all the geometry going on. Hello? This what is this airport? There's literally nothing here, there's just a runway. Where's my plane? This is a amazing spot though. Let's just restart this and see if it loads in then. Okay, cool. I think our plane's loaded in this time. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. Look at this area, though. That's insane. Look at this plane, though. That is bling. That is some real bling right there. Cool. Okay, so let's get started. Up. Love how futuristic and fancy this plane looks inside. Okay, cool. Let's just get started right up and get on the move. So we're going to turn engine starter on. Ignition is on auto. Fuel select auto. AP trim on. Boost pump to auto, and that should start us up. Oh, we need to give it some revs as well. There we go. Okie doke. I think we can turn that off. Yeah, turn that off. Ignition can stay on off. That's fine. Okie dokie. Turn our lights on. And I think we're pretty much good to go. This always comes on for some reason. Turn the inertial separator on. We might as well turn those on so the warning goes off. Probably should have set the bleed earlier on. Got to use the oxygen mask apparently, but I had this bug previously in this aircraft, so I'm not sure I trust it. Okay, let's get pushed back. Wow, these are some bright lights on the front here. Are these the strobe lights? Surely not. No. They're the taxi lights. Why aren't they just... There we go. That's what we want. This guy definitely just sliced his arm off. Where is he going? Where is he going with that pushback tug? Little... Oh, okay. He definitely just injured himself seriously, and he definitely wouldn't be able to operate this aircraft anymore. Parking brake off. Is he going to let us turn? No. I thought we could turn while we were being pushed back, but clearly not. Not an issue. Let's look at the windsock here. So the wind is coming that way. It's a very small wind, so not a huge issue. We'll stop pushback now. Parking brake on. We're just going to cancel this warning off. Warning us that the parking brake is on. There we go. Let's set that on just so we've got a reference, and then we'll set we shall set my memory is absolutely failing me now on how to turn the wind on. There we go. Wind on, back, angle of attack on, altitude units fine, back. Right, cool. So we've got the wind, zero wind. I think the wind is currently bugged in this game. I think after you do a flight or you restart a flight or something like that, you have some weirdness going on. We're already at 11,000 feet. It's a pretty elevated location. So let's get a move on. So we're going to go take off on this runway to the right here. We are going to... I'm going to set flaps now. Wait, what? How come I can see my guy? What is going on? What? Wait. 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 This is not right. You shouldn't be able to... Wait. The heck? These guys should disappear when you're inside the cockpit. Okay. There's definitely some weirdness going on with this game tonight. Alright, here we go. Just gonna do a bit of a rolling start here. And take off thrust. Set. Let's get to about 90 knots to rotate with this plane. I'm gonna have to try and rotate. Come on! Oh dear. And we're up. Oh dear. That wasn't the smoothest takeoff I've ever done in my life, but let's do a hard turn this way. Oh god, the terrain is just insane in this area. Wait, did I actually have my flaps? Oh, look at this. Did I actually have the flaps down? No, the flaps weren't down, that's why I couldn't take off. I'm sure I put them down. This is slightly freaky. These guys don't look like they're flying the plane at all. Right, let's climb and see if we can get above that peak in front of us. I'm gonna ignore this because this is a weird bug. We're gonna see if we can set the torque to bang on 100%. There we go. No, it doesn't like that. There we go. Okie doke. Let's see if we can climb. Let's get the gear up. Gear up. Gear up. There's something very strange going on with this game at the moment. I can't click anything. Oh my god. I'm gonna hit a mountain. Right, there we go. Our gear's up. Beautiful. Let's see if we can get up above the height of this peak. I wonder exactly where we are right now. I'll bring up a map on my other screen. having a look on a map on my other screen and just seeing what we've got around us, what mountains we have. We can fly over some glaciers over here to the left. So if we continue on this heading, we should fly over towards some glaciers. Yeah, so if we continue in this heading, see what we can find. Got a big 8,000 meter peak in front of us as well. Let's stick the autopilot on so I don't have to adjust every 2 minutes. Set the altitude to something like 26,000 feet, something like that. 26.5. And let's climb here. Size of these mountains are just insane. I believe this mountain right here, this peak, this is Mansalu, one of the 8,000 meter peaks in the Himalayas. Absolutely enormous. Still not even that comfortably clearing it. What have I just done? There we go. This is live weather as well. Actually, an amazing day over in the Himalayas, even though it'll be the night time right now. I imagine there's some glaciers going down here. They're not really rendered in the game particularly well, unfortunately. Did not mean to click that. Let's see where we are in comparison to our flight plan. We're actually kind of sticking to our flight plan here. I'm tempted to even just put it on nav mode. Just see where it takes us. Yo, Javia, thank you very much for following. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Just doing our final flight of the day now, flying over the Himalayas, as suggested by this is a route suggested by one of the followers here on the stream. So I hope you're enjoying the scenery. This is absolutely stunning. Just flying over Mansalu in the Himalayas, one of the 8,000 meter peaks. Oops. What did I press there? I meant to get rid of this. There we go. I'm going to put some de-ice on, just because we're at such a high altitude here. And it's obviously very cold in this area of the world. Let's see. Minus 39 degrees. Let's see, this should let us zoom out here. But it's not. There we go. Wow, we haven't gone far at all. That's crazy. Interesting. Let's check out some information at the airport that we're flying to. See what we got. VNSB. VNSB. Enter. So we got no frequencies. Runways. Got two tiny runways. 1,200 feet long. This is going to be an interesting landing. Yeah, no ILS, no instrument approaches, nothing. Just two little dirt runways. Brilliant scenery though. What time are we on here? We're in the morning. Let's make this a bit earlier. There we go. Let's get some clouds. Oh, we made it even earlier. Get some aerosols going on. Crank that. There we go. Beautiful. Look at that sunrise. Right then, look at this scenery. This sunrise is just, look at just mountains as far as you can see. Right, I'm gonna be right back for a few minutes, but I will be back with you momentarily. Okay then, we are back then. So let's see if we can find this airport. It's definitely going to be, it's going to be tucked away somewhere in these mountains. Gonna have to descend some point soon, but it's just a case of where and when is it going to be. Okay, so it's going to be a tough one to find this, I think. What we do is we just fly on the GPS towards the airport and see if we can get a visual on it first and then try and descend. Absolutely stunning sunrise in this area though, insane. It's ridiculous. Oh, hello. How about that? Right there. Bit of a nasty line going across that mountain though, which looks a bit not great. Stunning. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're coming in on our destination airport here. This is a very, very short runway and it's also a dirt runway, so it's going to be pretty rough, let's put it that way. Let's see if we can actually find the airport to begin with. It's probably going to be tucked away in these mountains somewhere. Probably be quite difficult to see until we get close. Hopefully there's some lights that we can at least see. See, I actually forget how to pan this map. Ah, there we go. Can we actually see? Just see which way the runway is pointing. Cannot. Okay. What if we go airport info again? Bearing 110 degrees. Oh, it doesn't actually say. I'm not sure what this bearing is. I think that's the bearing from me. All right. It's going to be interesting. Let's see how it goes. Not far away from it at all. Should be able to see it theoretically. Anybody see the airport down there? Look how much this peak rises out from the valley there. That is absolutely enormous. Okay, we've officially flown over it and I can't see it anywhere. Right, let's descend. Let's descend and see if we can see it on our way down. Take a pretty heavy bank angle. Oh god, maybe that's a bit far. Warning me about landing gear because I'm coming in close to terrain here, but that is fine. So you've got like this V shape in the river there, and it's just kind of in between that. So let's see if we can identify that. So there's the river. Here's the fork. So is that it right there? I think that might be it. Right, okay. We've got a lot of altitude to lose. I think that could be it right there. Interesting location. Maybe not, I don't know, I don't see it anymore, it's disappeared. Oh my god, the warnings in this aircraft. Oh, look, there we are. So it is somewhere on here. Maybe this? I don't know. Dude. I'm just going to put the landing gear down just because it'll help slow us down, I suppose. Does anybody actually see the airport though? Okay, so I'm going to put live weather back on now because not live time though. Because the aerosol's making it very, very difficult to see. We're just going to crank the sunlight up. Damn, this looks like a totally different place. Right, let's see if we can see the airport on this pass. It should be somewhere down there. Could this be it right here? Could this be the landing strip? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. I think that's the runway right there. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we've got to approach from this side. There's only really one side you can approach this from. Let's try and pull up a bit and lose a bit of the speed. There we go. The mountains in this area are crazy big. I mean, I knew the mountains in the Himalayas were big, but when you see it like from this perspective, it's just insane. Right, so there's the landing strip. Right, so I need to kind of level out a bit now, I think. And more or less just fly straight towards it. Probably gonna have to do a bit of a maneuver because of this mountain right here. Not gonna be able to go straight in. Yeah, it looks nuts, does this well, doesn't it? Check out this runway we're about to land on as well. Right, so I'm gonna go flaps for landing. We've got good speed now, but maybe a touch too fast, but let's see what we can do here. Yeah, exactly, Bill. Might be a bit too low here. Here we go. Ooh, yes. Oh my lord. What? Why did it just bounce like that? Oh dear. Well, we got down. What a runway though. What a runway. Let's check out what it's like to take off from here. I suppose you can just drop off the side and it'll take off. Woo! I'm going to try landing one more time. Yo, Swordfish, welcome back. Just in time. We're going to attempt to land on this runway in front of us. Oh no. Ooh. Why is it? Oh my god. It's so bouncy. It's so bouncy, this runway. I don't get it. I wasn't coming in too fast down then. And it just bounced me like crazy. Anyway, that's the runway. Pretty insane place. They don't even have a refueling station here. I guess we were just going to park there. And there we have it. There we have it. I can remember how to turn the turn the engine off in this thing. Honestly, I can't remember. Turn all the electrics off. That does it now. Select right tank. Left tank. There we go. That's how you turn it off. Boom. There we go. Pretty stunning flight. But that was going to be my last flight for today. So yeah, we are going to be ending the stream there. So thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you for all the follows and likes today in the stream. Appreciate the support, and yeah, had some great flights today. Had a few issues, but further we managed to work through those in the end. And once again, thank you for all the support in the stream today, and I'll catch you in the next one. So enjoy the rest of your day, evening, morning, and I'll see you soon. Peace.